Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Um, yeah, back at Guardians of the Rift. Not much to really expand on that there. I didn't really play much after stream or earlier today. I've been doing a lot of real life stuff, but maybe we did a little bit of attack training, not too crazy much, but hopefully we'll get to 85. If I'm able to be on my computer a lot before Monday, I would like to see us hit 90 attack, but I definitely can't guarantee that happening. But in the meantime, today's just gonna be a Guardians of the Rift stream, unless we get to a point where we just can't handle doing it anymore and have to take a break. We're for sure getting at least one level. I would like to see us get 2, maybe 3, but I think we'll get at least 2. I'd be kind of surprised with 3 though. We don't really gain anything from 70. 71, we would be able to +5 boost for the Lumberj Elites, which would be amazing to do. But we're obviously 4 levels away from that. At some point we could go and get a fishing level, but I don't think we're gonna work towards that at all today. We're not far from base 70s. Besides Runecraft, we literally only have fishing. So if we end up getting the 3 levels today at Runecraft, then I probably will go out of my way to fish to 70 just so we can get base 70s. Which really is a big milestone for pretty much anyone on their account. Our levels do look really wonky though, seeing like 91 thieving, but then you'll see like 67 fishing. It's so weird. Especially seeing 78 magic and then like 73 prayers. Very, very weird. If we just do a little bit of prayer training, we could even unlock Rigor if we spend the money on it. But yeah, so this is just kind of what we're doing today on stream. Just gonna do Guardians of the Rift. Yeah. Maybe if we go too crazy high up in the amount of XP, we will go and try to boost it, but I don't see us doing that. Oh, someone just got a pet, nice. Unfortunately, I did not get us the 82 magic. We did end up buying the 1,000 ruby dragon bolts, and we did sell them for the profit that we were expecting. But I didn't do any more than that. It's something I'll have to like just sit down and just keep buying over and over and waiting, specifically doing that. It's a bit harder to buy those lately, especially compared to when I first was getting our magic up to like 75, I think it was. We did high alch the air battle stabs as well, so we got some XP from that too. But yeah, at some point, by the time we hit, I believe it's 506 points, we have to have a reward point set for the catalytic energy. Once we hit that amount, we do for sure have to go and get 82 magic if we're not at that already. Because we need the magic imbue so that we can do the combo runes for elemental, which gives us like, I think it's roughly 11 runes a game, I believe it is. That's pretty vital. Or 11 pools a game, I mean, my bad. Which puts us at not too many games. What is that, like 40 like 1-ish, 42-ish games to get all the way up? Which is still a lot of games, don't get me wrong, but definitely helps it. Especially with me using the U logs instead of the redwood logs. I technically could save an inventory space right now if I just switch this to redwood logs, but I don't know if the 1 extra inventory space actually matters in the long run in terms of points per game. I feel like the extra 5 or 10% boost or whatever it is probably bigger on the yew logs than it is the redwoods. But I don't know. Maybe I'm entirely wrong. Like we're going for nature rune first up. But yeah, today I went to like a local restaurant that me and my wife go to a lot, and they have this killer spinach and artichoke dip, and it's so good. But it seems like the food is just not as good each time we go back. Like it started really high, and then it's like lowering each time. It's kind of sad. Still good, but not as good as it used to be. Straight to the law rune, nice. I always misclick that, I swear. Oh, unfortunate. I was hoping it would land on blood. If it lands on blood right now, I would be able to guarantee that I can go to the next one. That was probably gonna land on blood now, and I'll be out of luck. It'll be very sad. Oh, no, it's death. Okay, I'm not opposed to that one. I wonder how much Guardians of the Rift has affected the price of runes. Or if it, like, doesn't even, like, it's not noticeable. I would assume it's not noticeable, but you never know. Alright, where's this portal at? There it is. One of the longest ones it can be. I know there's some people who mine all the way up until the first portal. I wonder if that's more efficient. Because I could definitely see how it would be. Maybe I'll test it one day. Like, I could definitely see it being better. At the same time, I don't know why it would be. Alright, wait for it to change off blood. There we go. I don't have time to wait on the portal. It's unfortunate. Hopefully we can fill this inventory by the time it's ready. I think that means that we will be able to. Nice. Not in a bad spot either. The law runes really make some money though. We got the good one. If it was like law rune, I don't know if we would have made it in time. I think we would have, but would have been kind of close. Might as well get our crafting XP now that while we can. Let's see, if we're doing like 124 a game. Yeah, no, we're never gonna reach that. Not from here anyway. You have to be going for like 200 mil runecraft. You know, there's probably a few Grandmaster common achievements that I could do. Not sure which ones, but I'm sure there's a few. No, I could do all the chambers for sure. Not the Grandmaster ones, but like the points. Yeah, chambers would give a ton of points. I don't know if I've done the top entry modes yet, but those would give some points too. Would be nice to know how many runes are coming into the game from this. so many people here. A lot of people online right now, too. In the clan, that is. Oh, I'm not gonna make that in time, sadly. I kind of guessed right there, just misclicked. Alright, where's this portal at? There it is. Might be able to get a second inventory out of this one. Too sure though, but maybe. Keep getting good rolls on this, being the body runes. Sure, they're cheap, but very close. No, of course it's blood. Man. Had to be blood at the worst possible time. Now I have to wait it out. Hopefully we'll have time. Really hope we do. It's gonna be very close. Okay, just barely have time. Hello, Rock. How are you? Saying hi. Love to see it. How are you? Can't stay long, doing good? Alright, man. Well, glad to see you stop by. Makes everyone's day a little bit better. I got 7 energy that time, not bad. I think I've been getting 6. Might as well repair our pouch while we're here. Have I noticed more players in the game? There is definitely more players, but I can't say it's a noticeable amount. Like, the game was already very thriving. So adding in a few thousand more, it hasn't changed it all too much. Notice the servers are suffering? Really? I've not really noticed it. I've also not been doing high intensity gaming though. I've been doing this. This and crab. Notice it more when you're on US instead of UK worlds? I mean, yeah, but you're also UK. Yeah, but more than before. I mean, yeah, but they also released a ton of more worlds. I wonder how much that's affected the wilderness. I watched a movie with my wife today called A Million Ways to Die in the West. Definitely interesting. It has Seth MacFarlane as like the main character in it. So there's a lot of slapstick in it. Can't believe I didn't do any Wildy Boss PVMing for money. How am I gonna make money if I'm just dying the whole time? I think it's 120 or 121 that we need in this. Might even be 124, I don't know. 124 sounds right, because it's 83 plus 41, 124. What level am I going for, or am I going for the outfit? Going for the outfit, 100%. Once I get the outfit, I will never touch this minigame ever again. On this account, at least. Why did I just run away? Oh, that works out. The only time I'm ever gonna touch this minigame again is when I am on my main account, because I still need it for the pet, unfortunately. Is this the fastest way to runecraft? No, not even close. It is the chillest way to runecraft, or at least one of, but is by far from being the fastest. Even if you don't include methods that involve alternate accounts, this is still not the fastest by any stretch. Yeah, ZMI is also kind of chill. It just depends. You need to have a lot of tank gear to be fine at ZMI though. Or at least back whenever I used to do ZMI. Last time I did ZMI, you had to worry about dying to all the Zamorak things. Like the mages and the warriors and etc. Oh, Foley just got 97 defense, huge. Yeah, ZMI is essentially like, you just zoom all the way out and click. Jam, do you know how he's getting defense levels? Is he at crab or is he slaying or what's he doing? Assuming you know. Okay, I forgot to bank the law runes, and that's very sad. And I also left. What am I doing? I'm trolling. ZMI, what runes does that make? That's a good question. Basically, it makes a mix of runes. It's not one specific rune, it's a bunch of different ones. So, like, it makes a bunch of elemental runes, it makes a bunch of catalytic runes. It's not like a guaranteed thing. Basically, you walk a long way from a bank, and then you just get a bunch of random runes. Basically, a little loot box. I don't think we'll be able to make all of these before the portal spawns, but we'll see. Be cool if we do. Wow, we actually did. Insane. That, I don't know if we'll have time to finish off, though. I didn't mess up that misclick and missed 2 ticks because of it. Or it might have even been 3. Oh, I don't think we get that. If we do, it's literally going to be tick perfect. Oh my goodness. Insane. Ooh, nature runes give us a chance too. If it's blood, we're screwed. Death isn't bad. Well, you got GM for it? Yeah, no, I just got lucky there. That was not a GM thing. Having little timers is very helpful. My god, the power went to 100% so quick. My god, I think I'm starting to lag. I need to turn on Entity Hider. There's so many people. think I will, actually. That's a lot of people. Gotta leave the pets on, though. Full thermy here. I still need to get my GM back. I've still not done the Yamatas. Wonder how many of those guys are new players. Honestly, probably quite a few of them. Probably like 1 in 8 of them are new. Not the new pets, though. If you have the Guardians of the Rift pet and you're still doing this, you're probably a bot. Let's be real. I've set you with me having the lantern. I mean, it's for the most part useless. I'm gonna trade it in as soon as I have enough to get the final piece with it. I wish I could, like, do the magic imbue runes, like the combo runes, with stuff that's in the pouch. Because I'm pretty sure you have to use the rune on the altar. I could definitely save an inventory space if I could just do that. But it happens. Do you not have the lantern jam? Hello? Stefanos, how are you? You gaming it up, Coreheart? Trying to do Monkey Madness too? Hell yeah. Love to hear it. John Lantern got all 3 dies in the needle? Hell yeah. That's the important ones. Everything else irrelevant. Lantern's useless anyway outside of the minigame. Which is really dumb. At least the blood bark lantern should work. I don't see why they did that. Only 2 RNG items to complete the log, hell yeah. Pet and satchel. Oh yeah, you can get the lantern with pearls. I forgot about that. Satchel, I'm a little surprised you don't have. That's like what, 1 in 5k, 1 in 3k, something like that. Not gonna be this one right here, watch. Ah, I tried. Boon on the amulet? Hell yeah. Doesn't it, like, literally just teleport you here and nothing else? Like, it's fairly useless, no? Yeah, just a teleport. Is it infinite teleports? Do you have to charge it? Like, what's the limits on it? Good for Leviathan before the teleport. It's probably about the same now. No charges? I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. But yeah, the goal, I don't really have a level goal. If I could get at least 71, that would be nice, though. 71 means I can +5 boost with orange, too. Which diary is that for? Lumberge Elites. Lumberge Elites is 76 because of the water runes. Very important one. Arguably the most important in the whole game. Sure, S tier diary reward, yeah. Saves an entire inventory slot. It's extremely important. Where's the portal at? Oh. Okay, yeah, we have time on this one. A little worried, but we definitely have time. I would like it to swap runes. Obviously can't guarantee that. It would be nice. Hopefully not blood, though. Nice. That's a good one. I'm not sure what a better diary reward would be. Have you ever gone back to the Delve boss after the one stream? No. Not even looked at it. Not in any capacity. Hey, 68 runecraft. I feel like there was something that required 68, but it's not acting like there was. Our lowest level is now fishing. Who'da thunk? Hardcores would like the Western Providence Elite. I guess. For the Zulrah Second Life. I guess it would help, but like, I don't know. Seems a little cheesy to me, because they still died. Gonna go and suffer at DriftNet for fishing training when you get to it? Yeah, that's probably exactly what I'm gonna do, because I need both hunter and fishing. Just makes sense. It's not too bad. People act like it's the end of the world whenever you're trying to do DriftNet for some reason. Yeah, it sucks that you're losing a bit of money, but it's not that bad. Found it so boring? I mean, yeah, fishing in general is boring, though. Same with Hunter. Most of the skills in this game are, I would consider boring. But, you just gotta do what you gotta do, which is just the fastest XP method. Also why, as soon as I'm done with this, the only ways I'll ever be training Runecraft again is either A, Astrals on my own, or B, Astrals with runners. I may do solo Astrals all the way until probably like 86. Training anything past Diary Cape requirements is for sure going to be through runners. Which does mean I'll have to start making the big bucks. Aether Catalyst are super cheap. Don't you need like 90 Runecraft though? Perfect timing. Didn't even really lose ticks doing that. Nice. I mean, 68 is close enough to 90. True. True. Good shout. Good shout. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's the squirrel. It looked really weird. I thought it was like some Pokemon. It was really weird. Turn the numbers around. True. 89. Oh, am I lagged? Oh, Jesus Christ, that was crazy. Was that my internet or was that the game? I hope it was the game and not the internet. Kind of pissed me off lately with the internet. Alright, who's putting these strong catalytics in here? Supposed to put the overcharge. Trying to kill us off. I say that as if I was putting in these charge cells. I'm such a troll. Think it's my internet suffering? Unfortunate. Blame the Iron Man for non-overcharged Guardians. True. All the people that are not doing the double rune things. Combo runes. I don't know why I keep forgetting combo rune. Any guess for what CAs are going to be for the new Delve boss? Probably meet the conditions for that healing thing. There's probably another one that's going to be like complete wave 8. Or complete one delve past wave 8. There's probably going to be another one that says like use a demon bane weapon to kill the little nibbler looking things. Let's see what else. There's probably going to be a dumb one in there that says like have your equipment be less than 500k, just to Boulevard Orvis on it. Or have your death cost worth less than 500k. Not gonna be the one where you need to destroy the blue shield with no nibblers damaging it. Do you mean healing it? Because wouldn't that be a good thing for them to damage it? I could even see there being one where it's like you have to do most of your damage from the nibblers on the shield. Oh, that was like 11k there. I probably should have turned around for that. But that's what you do anyway. You don't have to. You don't have to wait for him to be right on top. You can kill them from super far away. When they explode, they deal 100 damage to the shield. True. And one delve, deal 1,000 shield damage using only the nibblers. Or probably be something dumb like that. Just giving Jagex all these ideas real quick, you know? No, why? We actually have to do the Earth Rune. That's so stupid, man. Stop doing blood. Get rid of the blood. It's way too high of a level for Guardians of the Rift. Sucks, man. That was a waste of points. Unfortunate. Kill the boss without doing the volatile earth attack. I don't even know what that means, to be honest with you. Oh, we stopped at 97 in Warcath and not 100. That's kind of funny. Maybe we should go do a 3-kill trip just to even it out. I'm pretty sure the death talisman's untradeable. Am I wrong? Oh, I am wrong. Wow. I could have. Which, is it the. No, it's not the nature talisman. There's one of the talismans. Maybe it's the law talisman, actually. It's the law, yeah. I don't know why it's tradable. That's weird. Catalytic talisman is great to get early on an iron. I believe that. And you could turn it into a tiara too, which is nice. Man, there's a lot of people getting the pet today. It does not feel like it's already Saturday. At some point, I'll eventually go back to my Iron Man, but it's not going to be anytime soon. I'm gonna tune the talisman to the hat. I don't think I have the hat on any account. I might, though. I might have it on my iron. I don't think so, though. Rise not doing AFK stuff on the iron. Honestly, I let the membership lapse, and I tried to log in on one stream, and I saw the membership was out, so I was just like, yeah, I guess I'm not doing that anymore. Now, granted, I only have a rune pickaxe anyway, so I could do shooting stars on free to play, but I still just hate doing it. Mining just sucks in general. I probably should at least be doing shooting stars, though. Let me see how annoying it gets. Let me try. I mean, my main account's online too right now. It's just sitting in a... collecting dust on a house world right now on 331. Helping the noobs with an efficient house. Oh my god, I just got the haven't seen you in a while login message. Welcome back, the land of Gillinor missed you. That's funny. I bet it did. Man, where's this portal at? There it is. Oh, this sucks. I took stuff out of my bank and now I can't put it back in. Oh no. I can't put stuff back in my bank. Oh, I'm screwed. All right, see you later, Jam. Enjoy the horse racing and whatnot. Oh, it's football tomorrow. Oh, you coming to America? Watch some football. Football. Gotta get the rage bait out, you know. Real football, none of that NFL stuff. I just said American football, yeah. You do know that the UK is the country that coined the term soccer, right? That's not an American thing. The UK was the original people to call it soccer. So I'm not sure where you're coming with that one. That's the whole reason American football is called football, is because soccer was taken. Had to dumb it down for some countries. Fair. Oh my god, I accidentally just took so much stuff out of my bank too, man. Okay, so far this is not being very easy. Is it called a chronicle? Do I not have one? There's no way I don't have a chronicle. Chronicle Osiris. No, it's not a members item. Why is it acting like... That's so weird. I have to make sure in my bank that I do all but one. See, what other teleports do I need? I have my Law Ruins, Water, Earth, Air. Chronicle. Oh boy. I didn't even get time to make an error mine any. Is that a Penance Queen pet I saw? What the hell? There really is a lot of strong catalytic guardians there. Oh, there goes that Penance Queen. Wonder if they were lucky or not. I would like to get at least one pet on this account. I'm not sure what it would be, though. Don't really care what. I'd prefer it not to be this Guardians of the Rift pet, though. I'd be a little upset. Borky? Hey, it's Tamara again. How are you? Borky would be a cool pet, but I would like it on my main account instead. But I wouldn't be surprised if I got it on this one. Borky is a very cool pet. I do kind of like the little squirrel pet though. I wouldn't be mad if I got it on this account because I have it on my main already. Any duplicate pets I won't be mad about. I need to go back to pet hunting on my main. Blue dog? Yeah, true. I would love it if I got the bloodhound on my main. It's a very expensive pet to go for if you want it fast. I need to find like a Callisto Mass World or something. Or Ardia Mass World, whatever it is. I think it is Callisto. Why is there pure essence here? What the hell? Who's making body runes here in the overworld? There's that. Go to repair our pouches. There we go. Oh, while we wait on that, I will go to the bathroom. Got my blanket all wrapped up in my chair wheels. Boy. Are we really at 30 days? We are at 30 days. Wow. We hit 1 month on the account. That's huge. 1 month and 1772 total. 300's lower case, no drops. I am the same boat on my Iron Man account. My Iron account has... Actually, you know what? Let me check. My Iron account... Let's get over to the workbench first and I'll let you know. So my Iron account if the scores will load. I have 548 Zora KC, and I don't have any of the rares. Wait, no, I have the Serpent Helm. I do have the Serpent Helm. But that's all I have. If you had asked me forever ago, I would have said, yeah, Serpent Helm's great. But it got power crept extremely fast. Need Vorkath luck. What do you need Vorkath luck for? Are you sure you don't mean Zora luck? Serphelm is okay. It still has its uses, but it's more for the utility than it is like the actual stats on it. Like if you're trying to like guarantee venom on a target with the blowpipe or something. I mean, the luck you had at Vorkath with your 73 KC pet? Yeah, that makes sense. I logged into my Iron Man account literally like 15-ish minutes ago. And I don't have membership anymore. And so I ran to the bank because I'm just going to shoot mine shooting stars on free-to-play world on it because I still need 99 mining. And I'm not going to actively play anytime soon. And I started taking stuff out of the bank. And not only was my bank already essentially full to the brim anyway, for a, you know, for an Iron Man account on a members world, but I have like 980 inventory or bank slots being used, logged into free to play, so I don't get to keep those bank slots. And so now I'm kind of screwed. Because I took out like 6 items from the bank and I can't put them back in. So I literally can't use the bank again until I get membership. And then I have to reorganize my bank again because all the slots got messed up because it didn't keep placeholders. Fun, fun, fun. I don't think I've ever gotten a drop from Vorkath on any account ever. I don't see why bank space is even like a thing in this game. Like they added it in as a gold sink, but there was really no reason for it to exist. Like it should just bank whatever you want forever. I don't see why it matters. My only thought process is like if it was back in the day when you had to like limit how much memory one account's using on the game, but even then like it can't be that much. Your only drop from Vorkath is pet? That'd be golden. I wish. My main account is fairly lucky with drops, specifically at raids. Everywhere else, though, it's pretty unlucky. Although it's all right luck on pets. The pets that I do have are pretty Omega Spoon, but not guaranteed. I don't know what my next pet is gonna be on my main. I would assume it'd be the Penance Queen, because I need to get back into Barbarian Assault. I want to say it's like 750 high gambles or something like that, which is like 3/4 of the weight of the pet. For a drop chance, anyway. That would be a cool pet to get. And it's not spooned either. Not yet, anyway. Make a lot of money going for the BA pet. Or lose a lot of money, depending on which side of the equation you're on. There we go. Is that a 7-pointer? I think it is. It was a 7-pointer. Nice. I don't know how I feel about that Huey pet. It's a little cool, but I don't really like the Delve either, actually. Godfly Queen looks sick. Not a big fan of Huey or Delve. Delve pet looks like a lobster. I was trying to think of what it looked like. Lobster's a good candidate. I was thinking like an ant. Looks kind of like an ant to me. Someone just DM me on Discord. How much you want to bet that it's another bot that's trying to like do either, hey, I'm an artist, or it's gonna be like, hey, I make music. I feel like those are the two most likely. Ant or lobster, pretty much the same thing? No, not at all. Not even close to the same thing. All right, another game, another point. I remember back when I played the game, and there was like corrupted dragon armor or something like that, where it was basically like degradable dragon armor. And I remember always wanting it because I didn't realize it was degradable. And I was a free-to-play player back in the day. I remember wanting it so bad because I couldn't get membership. Never did get it, but I do wonder like if it was actually equivalent to dragon or not, because I never got it or used it. was too rich for my blood. Can't remember it. Not sure you even played back then. That's fair. I know this was at least by, I want to say like 2010 for sure. I remember seeing it. Pretty sure I saw it by 2010. Oldest account is 11 years old? Hell yeah. Awesome. Man, where's this portal at? Right there is the answer. I think I had my first account, I want to say like 2000, somewhere between like 2006 and 2008. I can't remember the beginning. I know I've made many accounts over the years. I even played during the time where there was a very specific tutorial where you had to like fight the King Black Dragon in the basement at Lumbridge. That was a pretty cool tutorial. Do I get that? I think I do. Just barely, but I think I do. There we go. I'm sick, not gonna lie. Yeah. Sorry, I was messaging on Discord because I get these scam messages all the damn time and it's so annoying. I could close my DMs, but like that doesn't solve the issue. Because I want people to be able to message me if they want to message me. But yeah, the King Black Dragon tutorial was really interesting to say the least. But I remember it was only for like a very certain amount of, it was like 3 months long or something, and then they never did it again. To my knowledge. I wonder if it would have been more efficient to fix the colossal pouch right then, rather than mining. Probably would have been. Guess we'll find out. I also remember a time when learning the ropes was like an actual quest. like for Tutorial Island. I don't know when they did that, but I very much remember it being a thing. There we go, repair the pouch. Well, we're getting close to the next runecraft level, though. That's good. And we barely made it in time. Nice. I feel like we got way less points than normal this go around. I feel like I missed a run somewhere. $3K. Nice. Looks like we're getting roughly 5K XP per run, so we're like 4 or 5 games until next level. I'm trying to think of like what goals to do. Like to AFK. Obviously attack. But after 99 attack, I mean, there's like 80 defense. I guess I could start splashing shooting stars. I guess I could also range gemstone crab. Range magic, yeah, I could do all that on the gemstone crab. Don't know if I want to. Magic I'll be training a lot through Slayer anyway. Range, not as much. I just want to be able to AFK stuff at work so I don't have to worry about it. Range is easy. If I do it the same way that I did it for my my iron, I basically used a magic short bow and just AFK'd a crab. I did sand crabs on my iron, but nowadays I would use the gemstone crab. Probably fishing. Fishing is something that is worth AFKing, but I'm also going to be doing drift net for hunter, so it's not going to matter too terribly much. Fishing, I believe, if my math is right, or memory is correct, rather, we get to 96 fishing, I believe, through driftnet fishing to 99. Could be misremembering, but I think that's what it is. So a little bit of fishing isn't bad at all. The XP at driftnet for fishing isn't bad either, just in general. It's not the best, but pretty good. No, that's not the right one. I want to go to this one. Oh, the blue spider for Sriracha is not bad at all. That looks really cool, actually. The next best AFK, I mean, I could AFK smithing as well if I do dart tips. Then at least we also make money. Alright, where's this portal? Woodcutting's actually a good one to AFK as well, now that I think about it. It's not easy to AFK. I mean, we got like magic trees and stuff. On my iron, I did 60 to 75 at U's, 75 to 90 at magics, and then 90 to 99 at redwoods. And so I wouldn't be opposed to doing that again for this account. I would probably just do U's though to 90 and then 99 at redwoods. Felling axe makes it more AFK? Why is that? I don't know the logic behind that one. If anything, wouldn't that make it less AFK because it's faster? Or am I wrong? Or does the felling axe do something special like make the logs disappear? Because then it would be the smoldering axe. Unless you could do a smoldering felling axe, which I don't think is a thing, but it might be. More XP and felling axe gives a chance to knock it. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, cool. I will now forever use felling axes. I didn't know that. That is some good knowledge to have. Smoldering in the bin. So what smoldering does is it gives a chance for logs to be instantly lit and gives you some fire making XP. So it makes you get rid of the logs. That's like the main point of having it. And then also some background fire making XP. I didn't know the felling axe makes you get more XP. Or that it gave you a chance to knock at logs. That's good to know. We'll for sure be using it on this account then. Only downside is you need Forester's rations for the extra XP. I did not know that. That is also good to learn. I'll have to look into that. Let's see. Forester's rations. Oh, it's RS. Stackable item. Used in woodcutting. So 10% more XP is actually a substantial amount. And a 20% chance to not receive a log. That's actually crazy. Making rations, okay. So there's a multiplier. It looks like the cheapest. Wait, you can profit doing this too. Oh, you can just straight up buy the Forester's rations? Okay. How long does it take to make them? Do you cook them, or how does it do it? This is so interesting. 4 coins. Oh, 37 coins on the GE. I see. It's not bad. I don't know how many you would be expected to buy for 99 though. You'd never do it if you had to make them? I see. I mean, yeah, they're pretty cheap. From 90 to 99 is about 20 to 30k or something. You have 70k? Yeah, that sounds like that'd be plenty then. Not too terribly expensive. About a mil, it sounds like. If my math is right, could be completely wrong though. 20 to 30k, add a 0, so 300k times 3, 900k, about a mil, yeah. Wait, why am I standing around? I'm trolling. I'm gonna miss the portal doing it like that. I don't know why I was just standing there, that was so weird. $90 to $99 is probably when I would care about the rations the least, though. I would care more about it whenever I am trying to get to 90. Seems way more important then. Because once you're at 90, you can essentially AFK all the way to 99 at Redwoods. I don't think I'm gonna bank the logs. Wonder if the crystal felling axe would make it faster? Absolutely it would make it faster. It would absolutely make it faster and also make it way more expensive. I need to know if there's a smoldering felling axe. Probably not. But that would be cool. Are the forestry skilling set worth it for the 2.5? What do you mean? Do you mean the outfit? If so, no. You don't need the forestry skilling set. You need the lumberjack outfit, which takes like 15 minutes at most. I would never ever buy the forestry outfit. I would 100% of the time get the lumberjack outfit because it's super quick to get. Are all the skill outfits worth grinding? It depends on your goal. Entirely depends on your goal and how you're going about it. For example, with the Angler's outfit, a lot of people will skip because it's technically not worth going for the XP, or going for it, because the amount of XP you get, or the amount of time it takes to get the outfit, you would have gained more by just doing the skill. But, at the same time, if you ever plan on doing minnows for sharks, then you have to have the angler outfit anyway, so it doesn't matter. The rune crafting outfit, technically not worth it if you're going for XP, because all it does is give you more runes per thing. Like, each time you go into one of these things, the rune crafting outfit gives you more runes per essence. So technically, if you're caring about XP, no, it's not worth it. The construction outfit is 1000% not worth it in any capacity ever. Unless maybe you're an iron. Again, I'm standing around. What am I doing? Didn't know that their RC outfit? Yeah. What's going on with the in-game chat? I have no clue. It's even worse at the shooting stars than my iron's at right now. Like, a lot worse. Guessing Graceful is by far best. Graceful is technically not efficient to go for. I personally say it is worth it, just because you need to train agility anyway on your way to Questcape, so I think it's worth it. But, yeah. How shitty is Gardens of the Rift than you do it on Iron? Hang out and watch me do it, and you can kind of see the whole shtick of it. The XP is not awful. If you're doing it on your Iron, it's worth it for sure, because you're going to be runecrafting runes anyway. On a main account, like mine, I don't know. I just felt like doing Gardens of the Rift rather than losing out on even more money. Looking at the outfit, Zealot looks way OP. Honestly, it's pretty worthless. Some people claim Zealots is worth going for, but I've never went for it, but every single person I've talked to that has gone for it has been super dry on getting it. I personally say it's not worth it, because you can get upwards of like 1.1 mil an hour XP and prayer. So to me, it's not worth it. Listening in background outside playing with kid. Hell yeah. Look at you. What a great scaper. Yeah, Guardians of the Rift isn't too bad. It's not... It's definitely one of my least favorite minigames, but I also just hate runecraft in general. Are you an altar prayer trainer or using someone else's house and unknowing bone? Yeah, I use POH training. I don't use wilderness. You technically save half your money by doing Chaos Altar, but I just can't be asked. I'd rather spend double the money to not lose on XP rates. I hate the RNG that is the wilderness. EOH is player-owned house. I don't know what an equivalent would be for World of Warcraft because I've never really gotten too far into it. None? I see. Kind of surprised there's not an equivalent. Not a little place you can call your own? Crazy. They tried it on X-Pack, whatever that is. It was horrible, destroyed that X-Pack. I see. How did it destroy it? Oh, expansion, I see. How do you get expansion from X-Pack? There's not even a C in expansion. Stayed in their house doing solo stuff? Hell yeah. Solo play for the win. Everyone's doing everything solo together in a group. Scion sounds like a C. Shun. Oh, it sounds like an SH. Same with microtransaction being MTX. Yeah, but some people literally say transaction. Like Axon. I'm not one of them, but some people do. We're WoW players not known for intelligence, I see. Unfortunate. Could be way worse. I feel like I shouldn't have mined another Guardian Fragment. I don't think I'll be able to do it. One day I'll give World of Warcraft another shot, but not anytime soon. Definitely not anytime soon. What about Elder Scrolls Online? I think my wife would actually like slit my throat in my sleep if I played Elder Scrolls Online. Right after I called it Elder Scrolls 6, probably. It's so good though. What the hell? God, I don't know if I should read that message out loud. It might actually get me killed. From my understanding, it's one of the worst games in existence. Can't believe what you heard. It heart hurts. Sad. Happens. Let's see. I don't know if I reached the portal in time. I don't think I do. I don't. Damn, unfortunate. Here, let me look at it actually. I'm not... Elder Scrolls... Elder Scrolls on. You might have answered this. Why am I not doing any elemental runes? I'm not doing any elemental runes because you need both elemental and catalytic energy. And with that knowledge, it is better for me to do solely catalytic energy and not a mix, because I actually miss out on total points. I get more points doing only catalytic energy and only elemental energy than I get if I do both. Also, big grats, Core Heart. That's huge. So basically, with catalytic, I can get about 6 to 7 points per game. Whereas if I did both, I would only be getting about 3 and 3. Whereas if I did only elemental, I can get around 10 or 11 per game. So it just works out to being way more points to do each one separately. With the elemental runes specifically, you have to use Magic Imbue, which is a lunar spell, which requires 82 magic and a couple inventory slots. And then, yeah, you combine the runes. You actually make a little bit more money than normal doing that too. Not that it's a crazy amount by any means. So you go back and forth? Yes, but not for me right now. I'm waiting until I'm 82 magic. I'll hard focus on getting it once I have 500 catalytic energy just sitting around. Right now I'm at 256. When it hits 500, then I'll hard focus on elemental, just because of how the averages work. On average, it takes, I think it's 650 pulls, if I remember right, to get the full outfit. So I'm just going based off of the average. And then I'll do a mass pull of like all of them. But yeah, in a way, I guess I go back and forth. Hi, kitty cat. Are you coming over here because you're hungry? Is that why you're over here? Or do you actually want to hang out with me? I know the answer. I know you're hungry. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, so I'm about halfway in terms of the catalytic energy to starting the elemental energy. Oh, hey, 69 Runecraft, nice. Kinda wish that was a broadcast, but it's not. Can you get pets in free-to-play or no? I feel like you can't, right? Surely not. Bro, where's this portal at? There it is. You know, at least I'm making a little bit of money off of these catalytic runes. Specifically like the death rune and chaos runes, nature runes, cosmic runes, they all make money. The mind and body runes not so much, but still not bad. I'll make a lot less on the elementals unless I do specific runes, which I'll have to look at what the best price is. I'm not sure if any of the elemental runes give more XP than the others. I'll have to look it up. I would assume anything mixed with fire would be best. I could absolutely be wrong. Of course, it's blood. Cool, so we have to sit around and wait. Love wasting 15 seconds because they decided to only put one thing out. Pretty sure they put a poll out saying that they would make it to where that's never the case, where there would always be one open. But I guess that never got implemented. Well, let's see if we can fill up the inventory. I really doubt it, though. Unfortunate. We're definitely missing out on that one. I wonder if we're gonna hit 70. We have a chance of hitting 70 before the end. 67k. We're averaging. How much XP are we averaging? Wait, where's it at? Here it is. Looks like we're averaging about 44k an hour. So we could hit 70 by the end of the stream. Not absurdly unlikely. Hour and a half would probably be right around the amount of time it would take. Oh, Core Heart, so what are you on to now that you finished Monkey Madness 2? Double question, do you have a pet on this account yet, and what is your opinion on the best, coolest looking pet? No, I don't have one on this account yet, unless you count a Hellcat. Otherwise, the coolest pet, I would say, I really like the Kriara pet. I don't know if it's the coolest though. I would have to really, really look at all the pets in the game, to be honest. I have to really look. I like the really big pets. I like the Commander Zilliana. Honestly, all the God of War's dungeon pets are pretty cool. Except for the Zamrock. I don't like the Zamrock one. Or Nex, really, for that matter. I do like that the next pet can run, though. That's pretty cool. Corporeal Beast is alright. I really like the Zuck pet, which I also have, by the way, just flexing real quick. The little Nibbler pet, honestly, may be my favorite. There's not much to it, but it looks really cool. I don't like the Zuck version, I like the little Nibbler version. Name like 10 pets I like? Yeah, but I said Nibbler. Which is also the Zuck pet. I had to think through it. I want all the pets in the game at some point, but I am far away from doing that. One day I'll get all the pets. Not anytime soon, but one day. I might go back to pet hunting on the main account when I AFK other stuff on this account. Like, for example, shooting stars. When I'm AFKing shooting stars, I might be pet hunting other stuff. Just leave it in like the corner of the screen or something. With pets being cosmetic, no boost to skills or PVM, you think they're not that important? It's okay. It's okay to think that, I guess. It's just the fact you can show them off. You can't just take everything at face value, though, if it's cosmetic, right? Because if you just talk about the things that are actually, like, have value on the game itself, you end up with people who don't care about any of the untradeable items. Like Blood Torva, for example. Not technically worth going for it, you're spending money to get a cosmetic upgrade. Not technically worth it, but it shows that you have skill. True, I did see one pet that hits bosses, not sure what it's called. Well, there's no such thing in this game that's a pet that hits bosses. The closest thing we have to that is Thralls, which is not a pet. How do you get that one? The Arceus Spellbook unlocks Thralls once you get to a certain magic level. And there's a few requirements like having the right runes, having the Book of the Dead in your inventory, stuff like that. Unlocked after doing Kingdom Divided? Yes, that's correct. A lot of people are actually mad that Thralls even exist because all it is literally just be on the right spell book and click your spell once every minute or two for extra DPS for free. And people think that's unfun gameplay, and it forces you to be on a spell book. So a lot of people have problems with that. I kind of agree with it, but not to a crazy extent. DPS is DPS anyway, you get it? No, it's not the same thing as potions. Not at all. Potions increase your straight up, like, what you're already equipped. Thralls are an entirely different concept. It's the equivalent of, like... What's a good way to put it? It's like having a side hustle for a job. Like, you don't have to do it, but it's nice to get the extra money. And you're not getting a ton of extra money from doing it. But it is worth doing. Do potions exist through death? Sometimes, just very rarely. So many questions for someone that hasn't played yet? No, by all means ask questions. That keeps me talking. Keeps me engaged. Gives me more things to talk about. I love it. Don't worry about asking questions. Much prefer it. But yeah, DPS being DPS, like, yes, you are correct in that. But it's not the way to go about it. I would rather have a weapon that does slightly more damage than a third party doing the damage for me. It also means that there's less skill involved in your DPS increase. This game is heavily about movement mechanics and standing at the right place and attacking at the right time. So if you just completely ignore that entire aspect of the game by just clicking a spell, and then you're just guaranteed to get about 1 DPS. It's too much. But yeah, some potions do exist through death, but not all of them. Do I use thralls? Yeah, it's basically a requirement nowadays. It's extra DPS, which means you're essentially required. Requiring you to do something is the best way to make people not want to do it. Yeah, if I'm ever doing content that's bossing that I can use thralls, you use them, period. Some content you can't, but most of it you do. Crazy game chat conversation? I didn't even look. Oh yeah, it's always wild. I don't know what's going on with them. Just kind of let it happen. Right in time for some more cosmic runes. What was your best drop you ever got that you still remember years later? Oh, dude, there's been so many. Gotten a duo twisted bow. I've gotten like 3 shadow drops. I've never seen a scythe drop yet, which hopefully we'll see it on this account, but we'll see. There's been plenty of drops that I remember. The biggest one is probably when probably my first shadow. Even though it wasn't the first big drop I ever saw, it was probably my favorite. Because it was in my name. Seeing a mega rare in your own name is very nice. Did I keep the shadow or sell it? Absolutely sold it. By the time I got a shadow, I could afford one by itself. I've been playing this game long enough that I already have the max bank. I could just buy max gear. Actually, I don't know if I can still afford max gear anymore. I don't think I technically can. I would have to grind out some. I'm gonna have to grind out gold on my main account here soon for more membership on it. It's gonna run out here soon. There's a few different ways I can grind it out, but I'll probably pet hunt the Penance Queen pet for money. If I just grind out Barbarian Assault for a day, I'll be able to afford membership for a year. Do I collect any cheap items? I used to, and then I sold them whenever I got back to the game. I did make money off of it, but not as much money as if I kept it to this day. For example, I used to collect pots. They were like literally 3 coins each. And I bought as many as I could on multiple accounts and just buying them. And by the time I came back to the game, they were worth like 16 coins each. And I had bought, I think, like 30 million of them. So you can do the math on how much I made on that. So I made roughly like 13 coins per, and I bought like 30 million. Made a pretty penny on those. But I don't collect items anymore. I mean, okay, I technically collect feathers, but that's not like a me collecting them thing. That's more of a Asa, if you ever see him in here, just gives me feathers randomly sometimes. And I don't fish on this account, on my main account, so I just kind of collect. Like half a bill? It's definitely not half a bill. It was definitely not half a bill. Let's see, 13 times 30, 390 mil? Okay, I guess it's somewhat close, but not really. Still 110 mil off from being half a bill. Is it 16? Yeah. It was really cool seeing it though. I'm not sure what pots are at now. Not paying attention. I mean, no, you weren't far off. I mean, 110 mil is arguably very far off, but it just depends on the context. Like 45 or something now. Jesus Christ, I wish. That would have been 42 coins profit per. I would have probably continued to buy them. But let's just say I only kept the 30 mil. 1.3 bill I would have made off that? That's insane. I wish I kept them. Would have been very cool, Kanye. Oh wait, that's not cool to say anymore. Never mind. Not cool, Kanye. I'm not sure how much the mining boost actually matters. I would assume it does. I think I got way less than normal for that. Jesus. Streams definitely pick up one from 3 to 6 to 8 to 12. Yeah, it's nice. It's really cool to see that amount. It's not the peak I've ever had, but I appreciate everyone I get. I think the most I've ever seen was like 23 in the middle of a giveaway. I know we had 20, around 20 just on a random Vorkath stream one time. Still don't know why. Appreciate it though. I think talking helps keep your attention. Maybe typing comments also push the algorithm. That's probably exactly what it is, to be honest. EVM attracts more people. I've actually noticed the opposite, funny enough. I've been getting more viewership on Guardians of the Rift than I have been on PVM. Probably someone sleeping in the stream. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Especially low-level PVM. I feel like if I went and did normal Slayer, the view count would drop to 0. I don't think anyone wants to see that. I've actually done it before on stream. I remember it dropping very fast. It was kind of funny. I try not to look at the view count too much because all it does is just give anxiety. You start worrying about like, oh, did I say something wrong? Why did 3 people just leave? Oh, why this, why that? Just not really worth it. Just makes you worry the whole time. It feels way... I'm gonna say this now, but maybe someone like Ludwig, who is, you know, ginormous, feels the same, but I really doubt it. But I feel like when you see 3 viewers drop on a 10 viewer stream, surely it feels way worse than seeing 3 viewers drop on a 1,000 viewer stream. Surely. Do you make guides at all? Not remembering what is on your channel. I've made like a couple guides. I've had a lot of people tell me that my guides were like what they prefer in my content. They say I explain things pretty well in videos, but I've not made a guide video in a long time. I feel like other people explain it well enough. And I don't know, I feel like it's kind of like just weird content to just copy other people. Even though it's all the same stuff, so you can only say different things different ways so many times. So like if I went and made a Vorkath guide, for example, I could go and explain every part of the boss, but so did the other 1,000 people on YouTube who made their Vorkath guide. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I should just do it. Or you end up with people like Small XP Lamp who have made, you know, 100 different guides on every little thing. Or you end up with people like, what's his name? I'm blanking on his name, but he lives in Mexico. I'll think of his name later. But I know he does like charity work with like animal shelters and stuff. I'm blanking on his name. But God, now I really wish I remembered. But anyway, he makes a guide on like literally every little thing and will remake guides with the exact same content and just rehash it. To me, that's a bit much. I understand it gets him views, but I don't know. I feel like it's a little scummy. There's like millions of guides for everything on RuneScape's a little much. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. You've watched a few guides, but not all are max. And it does not seem relatable. Oh, but people are always max and it doesn't seem relatable. Okay. Well, that's the thing. Most of the time when you're doing PVM, like you have the max gear. And if you're not max gear, there's not really a difference. But most guys are also 2 to 6 years old. There's a few pieces of content that matter in that aspect. But honestly, most content in this game has not changed. Pretty much in any capacity in the last 2 to 6 years, if you're watching a guide for a specific piece of content. Obviously, if you're looking up a guide for a new piece of content, it's going to be different. It just is. Come on, change. I really don't want to have to put it into the fire. Okay, we're fine here. Oh, of course I went to Law Rune. Someone's gonna take those Death Runes for sure. Oh, there's some Law Runes. I probably... Ah, damn, already lost them. But yeah, most of the content doesn't change. Even if you have max gear versus like minimum gear, it's not gonna really change the content. Try to find one on Elite Void gear and could not find anything that was not 5+ years old. So my question to that be, what are you trying to figure out though? Because Elite Void, you do pest control. Yeah, you have the Western Hard Diaries done, and that's it. That's the entire guide. Do pest control. I guess you, in that essence, you could say, well, I need a guide for pest control. But then that's a very simple, like 30-second click on the portals, click on the mobs. That's it. Click portal, click NPC. Like how to get it, pest control. Is it worth it? It depends on what you're doing. What level can you use them? Like base 42s, I think. In what case? Pretty much only top. Pretty much only top. And specifically Elite Void. Normal Void, I'm pretty sure is never worth it unless you're in some very specific weird account stat thing. Which the majority of people aren't going to be. As much as people would like to imagine it. You can use it now for Doom, but it's kind of meh. Actually, yeah, no, that's a good shout. I forgot about Doom. I haven't really done a lot of Doom, so I don't know too much about it. I know it's really good for keeping your death cost down. But I do know that it's apparently really good because of the guaranteed max hits at Doom. Or maybe it's not guaranteed max hits, but guaranteed hits in general. You can use Void at anything in general, but you're gonna take a lot of damage. If I remember right, it's like paper thin defense. But yeah, Void is worth it once you're going to Tob, or if you're trying to be hyper efficient with chambers. Past that, I guess Doom as well, like we said, but anything else, not really. Especially like going naked, don't like it, avoid at all costs. Well, if you're praying correctly, it doesn't really matter. Guess I'm just gonna mind waiting for it to change. There we go. I don't wish it was anything but cosmic there, but it is what it is. Super good for PvP now? Maybe if you're a Void Pure. But I think that's about the only reason you would. I wouldn't use it as a max main by any means, or even a med level, to be honest. But I don't like PvP at all. I know people used to use Void all the time for PvPing, but I've never been big on the PvP scene. I wouldn't care if it all burned to ash. I know a lot of people are really into it. I am not in that group. I could not care less about PvP. Elite Void or Blessed D'Hide, it entirely depends on your range level and the content you're doing. If you're talking about specifically Vorkath, for example, I believe it's 92 range you need before you switch over to Elite Void. Prior to 92, I believe it's Blessed D'Hide. So there's another use case for Elite Void then. Yeah, Vorkath. My god, there's so many Blood Runes this time around. What mechanic makes that possible? DPS averaging? I'm not really sure. Like accuracy versus damage. It also depends if you're range potted or not. Ooh, I got those nature runes. Nice. Free money. Don't know why someone would be dropping them. Alright, where's this portal at? Yeah, I'm not sure what the specific mechanic would be. It just comes down to accuracy and damage, if I had to guess. Why does Elite Void get better the higher stats you got? It doesn't give a fixed range attack range strength. It's because of the passive effect that Elite Void has. I forget exactly what it is off the top of my head, though. You'd have to look it up on the wiki. Which is, like I said, you'd have to look it up on the wiki. I could pull it up here in a minute, once I'm able to. Elite Void OSRS. Yep. Requirements, yep. Components, yep. No, tell me what it does. Okay, it's also got prayer bonus, which is pretty cool. Why is it not saying what it does? It gives an additional damage boost. It looks like that's the reasoning. And I guess the Void Mace is not worth it either. Yeah, I have never in my life ever once used the Void Mace. I have no clue what it even does, to be honest with you. I can't think of a reason anyone would ever use it. We're getting close to a level? We're not. No, we're really not. At the rate we're going, though, we may be able to get it by the end of the stream. Maybe. Depends on how lucky we get. I would be really ecstatic if we got 70 rune crafting, like, right at the end of the stream. That's a really late portal. Are we gonna have time? I'm gonna assume we do, but that's very close. Oh, only barely, and it's strictly because we got nature runes. I think if we got any of the other ones, I wouldn't have been able to. Especially if it was the cosmic runes. Are you gonna show the drops after you're done, the chest? We only have like 3 pools available. So, I mean, I can show the pools. But it's gonna be very underwhelming. We have 285 catalytic energy and 3 elemental energy. But yeah, I mean, I could show the 3. I was honestly planning on just waiting until I pull all 500 pulls in one go. Hit the lottery, maybe. Oh boy, oh boy. Maybe I'll do some Barbarian Assault tomorrow. Not sure. Let's see, 37k Runecraft XP left. Surely we can do it. I think we have a fair chance. That little rat squirrel looks really cute. I like it. Oh, I like that like purplish blue mining pad. Looks pretty cool. Probably doing something wrong, but apparently Elite Void gets better per level. At 88 range, it is better than mid-ranged Blessed D-Hide. I would have to check to see what you're talking about. I would have to make sure you have all your stats in correctly and you're using the right stuff. Make sure you have the right prayers. Like that. I've not seen anything on the wiki about bonus rolls for loot on bosses. No such thing as bonus rolls. So there are bonus rolls for loot sometimes, but it's not exactly like a common thing for bosses. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you mean by bonus rolls. So the way our drop tables work is we have our primary drop table, our secondary drop table, and tertiary drop table, and very rarely like a fourth level of drop table. Chances at more loot. So yes, we do have that for some things, but it's not an every boss thing by any means. But like I was saying with the primary, secondary, etc., typically what it is let's take Zulrah for example, right? So we have the primary drop table, which will be like whatever like common loot. And then you also have your rare drop table, which drops at a much lesser rate. But you get multiple rolls at the boss. I believe it's it's either 2 or 3 rolls at Zulrah. I forget. But basically, you kill the boss and say you roll an Onyx and you roll a some Zulrah scales. So you end up on the floor with the Onyx, some Zulrah scales, and since Zulrah scales are already a drop that is guaranteed on the 3rd one, I believe, then you just see like a stack of Zulrah scales. No such thing as saving rolls to use it on a boss you really want something from? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by saving rolls. Like stacking them up? Like that's what I'm doing here, is stacking up rolls for this. I don't quite understand what you mean by saving the rolls. Unless you mean physically like building up drops and then opening them at once. Because yes, we do have that, but only for certain bosses. I like stacking chances using them on something you want. Well, you wouldn't get extra chances. Because you already would have the chance, you're just using it all at once. Bonus rolls are like extra chances. Yeah, so saving up chances versus getting extra chances are 2 very different concepts in my mind. What he's talking about is Barrows Brothers. So Barrows Brothers doesn't work like that though. You can get extra loot, but it's not an extra chance at getting the like the rare, like the chase item, if you will. Get more loot by doing more. Okay, no, the closest thing we have to that is assuming I'm thinking of the right thing. We have Coliseum, which is like a wave structured thing. Like the more waves you do, the more loot you get. And each wave that you go past without claiming that loot, you risk it. So like say you do wave 1, you have 100 gold. You do wave 2, now there's 250 gold. You do wave 3, now there's 500 gold, just to keep simple numbers in it, right? So, in theory, we have that, where you get extra loot as you go through the waves. There's also Delve, which is pretty much the same mechanic. But is that what you mean? Because past that, we don't have anything. In some raids, you can do things to maximize your chance. Yeah, but you can get an increased chance, but you're not like... You can increase your chance of getting rares in the game, but not by like just doing the content more. Like in Chambers, you can increase your chances by just doing more damage to things, or creating or taking more damage from potions, I believe it is, or stuff like that. But there's not like do 2 chambers to get the loot of 3 chambers. You can't like save up like 2 extra rolls on the same boss for the same kill. No. Unless you're talking about saving up loot for like Guardians of the Rift like I'm doing here, where I'm getting these points and then I'm turning in the points for loot. We have that for very specific things, like we have it for Tempo Ross, we have it for Wintertot, we have it for Guardians of the Rift, all of which are mini games. We technically now have it for Briofita and Obor, which are free-to-play bosses, but it's a really shitty mechanic on how they did it. I feel really bad for free-to-play players getting hit with it. But that's the closest I can think of. But again, you're not getting extra rolls. You're just getting the rolls that you would have received otherwise. Like, it's just, you're delaying when you receive the reward, is what I'm saying. You're not getting extra rolls. It's the equivalent to, like, buying, let's say you bought a bag of apples, and you put, I don't know, 10 apples to the side somewhere, and you ate the other half of the bag, and then now all of a sudden you're like, oh, I want the other half of the apples. You still ate the same amount of apples. You just delayed when you're eating them. Like, I don't know how to explain it more than that. Like, it's such a confusing thing because we don't have that. And I don't really understand where you're coming from with it in terms of getting extra loot roll. Like, so it confuses me because I don't play WoW. And I'm trying to wrap my head around something that I've never seen before. I don't know why I'm using hand movements when I talk, when I don't even have a cam. Do all these, like, hand movements out of frustration from me, like, confusing myself, trying to explain something that I don't understand. What are we at with Runecraft? 29k left. Surely we get it. But yeah. So I clear a raid 3 weeks in a row. And you get no drops from all 20 bosses, 60 kills. 1 second. And no loot. And while you do extra content to get extra rolls to use when you want to kill the next boss. I think I understand what you're saying, but I'm still confused. $60 boss kills, no loot. Kind of a bad luck feature. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, we have a few things that are bad luck mitigation, but it's very rare. Is it more points an hour by not building the guardians that walk around instead of doing more runes? I'm gonna be real, I have no clue. I've just never built them. I'm a scumbag. I'm a scumbag that doesn't do my part. You really should, but I don't. I'm a scumbag. Chocolate bar over there for some reason. Hello, Scruff. How are you? 2 streams in a row is wild. That's a rare occurrence. Glad to see you come back, though. Yeah, we do have bad luck mitigation on let's see, I believe Moons is bad luck mitigation. Is there any other content that has bad luck mitigation? I can't think of any. Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking of loot. Yeah, no. We have bad luck mitigation on Vorkath with the 50 head KC drop. We have bad luck mitigation with the Calfight Queen head drop at 256 kills, which needs to be way lowered. I'm gonna be real with you. It'd be at 128 at the bare minimum. It's rough, man. It's rough out there. There's a few other things. I forgot about that kind of bad luck mitigation. But the whole reason those are even considered bad luck mitigation, or why we do it, is because it's entirely untradeable. You physically can't receive it unless you do those bosses. And it's also locked behind, or locked to unlocking certain things. Like, for example, at the time, Vorkath dropped the upgrade to the best range cape. It's not the best anymore, but it was when it came out. And then the Calfight Queen head is a requirement for the Desert Elite Diaries. So you literally can't move on with your account unless you do it. If you're trying to complete that content anyway. But both of them are untradeable, which is a big part. $23K XP to go. I think we got it. Might not know this, but has anyone completed all the content, all the quests, raids, combat achievements? Yeah. I've completed all the quests, all the raids, all the combat achievements. Well, not anymore. There's been new combat achievements. Completing all the combat achievements is considered when you become a grandmaster in the game. But if you mean by completing all the content in terms of the collection log, no one's ever done it and no one ever will do it. Rare? I would say it's somewhat rare. I don't know how many GM helms we have in the game in its entirety. That I don't have a clue. I'm sure the wiki probably has an estimated number though. Yeah, the master clue drop rates alone make it impossible. Yeah. So it's not that it's impossible. It's just highly, highly improbable. Improbable is not impossible, but it feels it. I saw someone do the math on it, and it was something like, I think they said it was like 40 years of playing, like in-game time, on average to finish off the master clues alone. I could be misremembering the numbers, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's all because of Third Age. If they took Third Age off of it, then people would have completed it a long time ago. Or if they took off all the clue scrolls. If they got rid of clue scroll items on the collection log, I would probably become a collection logger. I will never do collection log as long as Third Age is on it. I think it's disrespectful to everyone's time to even have it on the collection log. So you have green logged a lot of collections? Absolutely not. Not at all. I don't collection log at all because of it. They could remove it from the collection log. They could, but I don't think they ever will. I think they've already shot themselves in the foot and they won't anymore. I wish they would, but I don't think they will. And I also think there would be massive outrage if they did get rid of it now because of how many people have sunk thousands upon thousands of hours into the game, specifically in collection logging the clue scrolls. So it's now a lose-lose situation. They could poll it though. I would love to see what the polls say. You don't think it should be in the collection log? It doesn't really fit? I agree. I agree, but I also respect the people that have put in thousands of hours into that because it's in it. I think it's a little shitty to take it out if they've already had it in and people have grinded out these thousands of hours trying to get this. I don't know if it really only affects a pretty niche group though. Yes, it only affects a niche group. However, I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, just because it's niche doesn't mean it doesn't matter. Like, if we're looking through the collection log, right? All the bosses have been green logged by some people. The raids have been green logged. Blues will never all be green logged. Minigames, people do all the time. All these, people can absolutely do all these. However, it all comes down to clues, and specifically the master and shared. Oh, for sure, but I don't think people... You don't think they'll pull it because of that? I think it would be an integrity change if they did it. And while I would agree with the change, I do think it would feel shitty if I was one of those people who had been putting in all those hours into it. At the end of the day, though, it is a game. As much as people don't want it to be a game, it is. I do wonder if they would integrity change it, because I could see an actual argument that it's unhealthy for people to go for it. But it's a lot of people's straight up real jobs right now if they're content creators. People forget it's a game. I've also realized after playing for so long, a lot of players hate change in any way. Yeah. I feel like turning all your herbs was a mistake. I did that with my iron. That's one of the things that actually massively burned me out from the game. I turned all of my herbs in, and I did it for like a couple hours, I think, and I burnt out so bad. Like I said, my my iron actually lapsed in membership, and I've not done anything with it. I'm sitting at shooting stars right now. It's the first time I've logged into my iron in a long time. But mixology was the final straw at getting me to log out and not do it anymore. It's awful. I hate it. I don't even remember why I was doing mixology, besides going for 90 herbal or 87 or whatever it was for Varrock Elites. Oh my goodness. Bummer because of sunken cost, yeah. It's really rough. If I ever go back to mixology specifically, I'll probably like do an hour a day here, an hour a day there. I will definitely not just grind it all out at once. I just could not. There's no way. I would have to turn it into a daily scape. Mastering mixology is just straight up not fun. Hi, little kitty. Jumping into my lap like that. Hey, but you gotta stay right there. Can't go walking across the entire desk. You gotta stay here. I stay right here. Good girl. $307 catalytic we're at now. Another about 200 to go. Looks like we're also about 3 or 4 games away from 70 Runecraft as well. I don't remember what all I was going for in Mastering Mixology. I knew I was going for XP, of course, but I remember I did the math on all of the rewards. I don't remember what exactly I was looking for, though. I think it was like the amulet, I think. I don't think I was going for the outfit. I'm pretty sure the outfit was fully cosmetic, so I wasn't going for it. But I think the outfit was, I think there's like gloves or something. I might have been going for the chug jug too, but I don't remember. I feel like I get more Guardian fragments without boosting than I do with boosting. Like, I feel like I get less when I boost. It's kind of annoying. I would like to see a Slayer minigame. Whatever the next minigame is, I would have rather preferred it to have been a Slayer minigame instead of fleshing. Slayer just feels like such a horrible skill, and I don't know why people like it. I cannot wait for there to be a Slayer minigame, so I never have to do real Slayer again. I don't even know how you would do it, but I want it to happen. Wait, what's happening? Why can't I... Hello? What's happening? Oh, that's the first time I've seen that. It's been a very long time since I've seen the Guardian die. I didn't think it even could die anymore. Maybe like the Nightmare Zone, not AFK, wave after wave of Slayer mobs? That'd be kind of cool, actually. I think that'd be really cool. I don't think people would do it though, because it would end up being like the rooms that everyone hates in every raid. In Tob, there's the Nyla room, everyone hates it. In TOA, there's the monkey room, everyone hates it. You think they'll put something on the like that on the back burner, probably full focus on sailing right now? How about we repoll if sailing should even enter the game? It shouldn't have passed to begin with. They literally changed the vote percentage for something to pass and then voted on sailing. And then it passed on the new percentages that we didn't vote on. Too committed, I think? Yeah, they are, unfortunately. I hate that they're adding sailing. I truly, truly hate it. Looks horrible, doesn't feel OSRS at all. I completely agree. But there's enough people that... Apparently there's enough people that want it. I think people meme voted it in, personally. It was a meme for the longest time that sailing should be added into RuneScape. That was a truly old school meme. And somehow it's been pushed too hard. Looks like a minigame? Yep, that's what all the people who actually care about the game are saying. At this point, the best we can do is just hope they don't fuck it up. That's all we truly can do. The inherent problem with sailing at its core is you can only experience sailing and what they want to do with it once. With sailing, they want to get this experience of exploring and finding something new. Great. Love the concept. How are you going to do that with a static map that does not change? It's going to be procedurally generated, or it's going to be static. there's nothing else that can happen unless you get AI involved, and that's a whole different can of worms. Which means you're then vibe coding, which I don't think anyone wants to do. At least I hope they don't want to do that. I'm really worried it's going to be the end of old school RuneScape. I know that's super dramatic of me to say, but I really worry that it might be. It's probably not going to be, but I do worry about it. Just in time for this cosmic one. Nice. I can't find game forums. Does Jagex not have forums? It used to. Jagex used to have forums, and then they went fully to Discord a few years ago now. It was too expensive or something. But yeah, they used to have forums. And quite a few of the forum posts were really cool. But now you can't access them anymore. But yeah, the official RuneScape's Discord is the new forums. I just messed that up like 6 times in a row. Yeah, Discord is where it's all at. People kind of stopped using the forums as a whole, unless you were like not sure what to do. Like, so people would recruit for their clan on the forums, and that was pretty much it. You would also see people trying to buy and sell party hats for RuneScape 3 on there. Past that, there wasn't much. I think the true reason why they got rid of it, and they're probably not going to admit it, I think it's because of all the people who were trying to like do scams and fish through it. Like, the OSRS wiki is amazing. Yeah, it's probably the best wiki for any game ever. Even if you compare old school RuneScape's wiki to RuneScape 3's wiki, it's night and day. RuneScape 3's wiki is like, just disgusting. It's awful. It makes no sense, and it's hard to navigate. Almost every question you have, it answers are so close. What is it not answered? Because honestly, it probably did answer it, you just didn't read it in the same line. How is there still a chocolate bar here? Oh my god, I can't believe I got into that. I did not think I was gonna get this last bit here. Yeah, every game's wiki should strive to be like OSR's wiki might be the best. The only wiki that I can think of that may come close is probably Terraria. Terraria has a half decent wiki. Oh, hey, that was my 100th Guardians of the Rift. Nice. Wiki does not give you an answer on how to convince your company that Java injection will not hack you. Yeah, it's probably not gonna answer that question. That's fair. That's a fair one. Do you have a home computer? Because you may be able to do it on like a flash drive. I still get confused on Terraria's wiki, so that's why I say it's half decent. But I also don't know Terraria as well as I know this, so maybe I'm just not Googling the right things. Yes, but all your electronics are monitored, even your family. Are you able to like go to like I don't know what country you're in, but are you able to go to like a local library or something? Go to a local library and download it there? Like download it onto a flash drive and then put that into the computer, and then there's no Java injection unless there's like a, you know, an update or something, which would be every Tuesday, Wednesday? I don't remember which day it is. I have 1,500 hours of Terraria, love the game. I want to say like 200? No, I'm probably closer to like 30 hours, let's be real. Somewhere between 30 and 200, we'll call it that. I would consider myself a noob at Terraria. I don't really understand it that much. Minecraft, on the other hand, I love me some Minecraft. Minecraft's goated, way better than Terraria. And it's not even close. You and your boys play a yearly Terraria run? I've tried it before. I've definitely played Terraria at least twice. I don't think I've ever finished it though. Like I've never gotten to the Moon Lord. I have definitely gotten to hard mode. I remember there being like a pirate ship invasion or something. I don't remember much past that. I know I've played, I think it was Master Mode. Quite a few different things. All the things that interested me in Terraria were apparently always underpowered. But I know there's been plenty of updates since the last time I played. Yeah, okay, buddy. I don't know what you're gonna say. I don't think it's this run. I think it's the next run. On the Minecraft is better than Terraria comment. I don't know why you would yeah okay buddy that. Unless you're agreeing with it. It's just a fact. It's not even subjective. It's straight up objective. There's not a single category that Terraria beats Minecraft out in. Not a single one. It even has a whole less dimension. Stop yapping. Funny. Primo rage. Oh, no. It's not rage bait, it's just the truth. One day you'll understand. That's funny. I don't think I've heard someone use Primo in a long time. Yeah, you're old. I mean, it's still slang. I've just not heard it in a while. Yeah, old slang. Oh no. Don't make us start using new gen slang. Oh god. Oh, there goes all the extra points we got for this one. So you have to wait for the blood altar to move. No, please don't. New slang is actually disgusting. You know, every generation probably says the same thing, but I don't know. Physically cringe when you read it. Oh, you would cringe so hard if you saw what I named all of my characters in an old game called Dungeon Defenders. Basically, you make a bunch of different characters and you can name each of them individually. And I went through and just did all of the fucking Gen Alpha slang. It's disgusting. I love it. It's so awful. I have everything from like Skibbity to I don't even know. I don't even remember the most of them. It's so funny to me. My main character that I'm always like using, it's named Fam. Played a ton of Dungeon Defenders, mostly too disgusting. No, disgusting. The second one is by far the worst one. First one reigns king. The second best would probably be DDE. The best dungeon? No, it's not. Dungeon Defenders, no, you're the one rage baiting now. No, that one will make my blood boil saying 2 is good. There's nothing good about it. There's not a single redeeming quality about Dungeon Defenders 2. It's not about one being better than the other. Dungeon Defenders 2 has no redeeming qualities. There's nothing about it that is good. Terraria has good gameplay, it's just not as good as Minecraft. Dungeon Defenders 2 is just objectively bad. in every capacity. The only reason why it's called Dungeon Defenders 2 is because it has somewhat of a resemblance of the first one. It doesn't even look like the first one, it just has a resemblance to it. Alright, we're hitting 70 runecraft on this next game. Elder Scrolls Online is the best game? Man, that's I've never played it, so I don't care one way or another about Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, there's Batmod. Press X for dolmen. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know what a dolmen is. Dolman is either a military shirt or a jacket decorated with braiding. First worn by Hungarian hussars. Turkish origin. Cool, I have no clue what that is. A meme from Elder Scrolls, yeah. I know nothing about Elder Scrolls, really. I am so bad at anything Bethesda, but also apparently extremely lucky. One of my first streams, when I came back from a very, years-long break from streaming, I played Fallout 4, and I got some, random event where, a power armor spawned in the middle of nowhere. Within the first, 10 minutes of me playing the game. I tried playing... I think Oblivion was the first Elder Scrolls I ever played. I didn't play it for very long because I started it. I started the tutorial. I remember leaving the area, and there was this long wall, and there was a red marker on the map that was saying to go somewhere. I don't know, or I think it was a red marker. I just remember it was a marker that said to go to this area, and I was trying to go there, and there was this giant wall in the way, and I was like, okay, so I just have to go around this wall. So I just keep walking and walking and walking. It felt like I walked for 45 minutes, and eventually I ended up on this bridge, and there was this giant fucking portal to hell, and some dude was standing outside of it. And so I go inside, or I think I go inside of it, I can't remember. But I go in and I instantly die essentially. And I just put down the game and never played it again. I tried Skyrim at a different point. I leave the tutorial, and I remember getting to some village where there was a blacksmith. And then I tried to talk to the blacksmith, and then it was oh, you can't talk to the blacksmith because he's needs to sleep or something because it's becoming nighttime. So I was like, I don't know what the hell to do. I'm just gonna start walking. So then I started walking, and I ended up finding this random back roads bandit camp next to some waterfall or something, and some cave. And I'm fighting off all these guys. I kill all but one of them, and this dude feels like he just had infinite health. And then he whooped my ass. And then I respawned, and I was nowhere near where I died. Because it's, it's not like RuneScape where you get sent back to Lumbee, but it just, you go back in your save state. And yeah, that was the end of my Skyrim run. I'm just not good with open world games like that. I don't think the power armor was a full fusion core, because I remember it being extremely slow to walk with. Do you always respawn in Lumbridge? Until you change your spawn location. So there's multiple spawn locations depending on where you change it to. There's Camelot, there's Prifddinas, there's Falador, there's Edgeville, there's Lumbridge. I think there's Ferox Enclave as well. That may be it. I can't think of any more off the top of my head. But yeah, no, Bethesda games and me just don't mix. Don't know if you give Oblivion a chance, you'd like it. It's just Morrowind since you're Osiris fan. It's like more familiar. Maybe. It's something I would give a try if I'm like, I literally don't know what else to do, I'll give it a shot. But it's not something I would like go out of my way to try. Not anymore anyway. If you had asked me like a few months ago, or like last year, I probably would have. But in my current state, not really. Morrowind has Osiris vibes. I'm sure it does. But I've never played that one for sure. For sure never played Morrowind. I don't know where all these chocolate bars are coming from, and it's really confusing me. Is there just a chocolate bar respawn point here? Congrats on 1625 total level core heart, if you're still in here. Morrowind is old, like 2001, 2002. Funny enough, very similar to RuneScape. Came out in 2001. Or at least the classic version of it did. I don't think I make it to the Law Rune in time. $79 farming, huge. Oh, that was 70 rune crafting. Let's go. Oblivion was 06 and then Skyrim was 2011. That makes sense. I definitely played Oblivion before before Skyrim was out. It was for sure before Skyrim because I remember it being the only thing. I don't know if I reached this nature in time. I did not. Sad days. Osiris has a music cape. That is odd. It does. And it's actually one of the harder capes to achieve, funny enough. Can I even reach this in time? Oh, I can. Here we go. I was wondering why it was quiet. No wonder it's quiet. Somehow muted the stream. Unfortunate. You might have hit the, there's a shortcut to mute the stream. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, though. Yeah. Okay, do I reach it in time? Come on, I'm right at the end. No, I just barely missed it. Sad. Oh well. That's very sad. All right, 70 runecraft. I honestly didn't truly expect to get that this stream. Just because you asked, Rock, we'll go ahead and search the reward guardian real quick for the 3 searches. Maybe we'll get a lantern. That'd be huge, but I don't see it happening. Yeah, a couple talismans and blood runes. Blood runes are nice. The rest of them kind of shitty. But yeah. Yeah, not much there. We have 323 reward points for catalytic. but 0 for elemental now. I need to get us 82 magic. Here. For magic imbue. But I'm not too worried about it until we start hitting 500 catalytic. But it is time to end the stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Some familiar faces here. A lot more talkative this stream. I love it. Good to see you again, Scruff. Good to see you again, Rock, Tamara, everyone else. But we're gonna be ending stream here. If anyone does not know, we do have a clan chat. It is mid-2 maxers. Everyone is welcome. We also have a Discord linked in the description of the stream or a video, depending on when you're watching this. And yeah, by all means, I stream on Monday, Friday, and Saturdays at 6 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. And yeah, so Monday will be the next stream. Wait. Yes, Monday is the next stream. I don't think I have any real life. Friday and Saturday though, this coming week, I will not be able to stream on those 2 days. I do have real life commitments that I cannot push off on Friday and Saturday night. So Monday will be the next stream. Oh, I got someone's dropping loot. Friday, Saturday, unfortunately cannot. But Monday and the following Monday will be the next time I can stream. But with that, I am ending stream now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. I will see you guys Monday. See ya.